All right. Hello. Hey. Is the music low? I think it is. What's up? What's up? Hey, Axel. Hey, Beth. Hey, guys. A little Wednesday stream. Because we need to get stuff done. And what better way to get stuff done than stream, right? Sure. Okay, seems like there's enough light in here. It's a little bit of a gloomy day. It's snowing today. So it's like 0 degrees. And then tomorrow's 18 degrees Celsius. What is this? Absolutely wild. How can it just jump like that? I don't understand. Yeah, it's like a little snowstorm. Streets are covered in snow. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh man. It's like it's midwinter again. Anyways. Got my little vest on. Let's hop into some work, I guess. I'm sure people will join as we begin. Let me get this chat overlay going. There we are. YouTube chat link is dead. Yeah, I think it's good now, hopefully. Hey, Mudbound. Stream title? Yeah. It's the truth. Oh no. I should probably do like a to-do list at the bottom of my stream, just to let people know what I'm working on today. I feel like it's always all over the place, but it's fine. So this morning I added some new UI stuff, which is great. But it's also hard to get UI right for me. To have a to-do list on stream, you'd need a to-do list, period. I mean, I have my Trello board. That's my to-do list, right? Trello. And then, hey, check this out. It needs to stand out a little bit more from the background, but there's an idea. Rather than what I had before was a full solid screen with the text coming up. Yeah, I think that's less intrusive for sure. Sucks. Need to think of a nice chapter title card. So that should do it. And then this is probably a little too big to have in the side panel. I'm not sure. And then this is an idea too. I had to cut the asset in half. So she'll need to do a proper version of this outlined, and maybe give this a border as well in the stone so it looks like it's kind of engraved. I think that might be good. That's not bad. So that side panel only shows up when you click tab, or I also changed it to right click so that you can only use mouse if you so wish. The camera's kind of moving it past the background. I'm gonna have to fix that. So yeah, there's that, there's that. UI is a lot of work, man. And also, like, Laura doesn't usually make video games, so she needs to think a little bit differently for those kind of assets. Hello, Jax Builds. What's up? And yeah, I might make this like I might grade this out because that's what I did in the overworld too, and I think that would make it more consistent. Take a shot every time. I'm sorry. Like, I know this is decent. Like, everything is already laid out in a pretty good way. Luckily, I think it took me more effort than it should have to get to the same point, because it's not anything, you know, new. It's just so hard for me to decide. And then dialogue blobs are, I literally made this myself too, so I need to think of an idea to tell Laura for that. It's probably gonna look the same. A lot of places either just do like a solid thing like this, or I think they put like a little shader on it so that it wiggles, so I might do that. Or maybe it's just a frame animation, I'm not sure. Wiggle jiggle. Anywho. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least there's final art now. Like, this definitely blends in way more with this background. Yeah. Hello, Oathr. What is up? I'm streaming. I'm here. As I said I would be. Apu TT. Hey, welcome. How's it going? Going pretty good. Just got the stream started. We're ready to do some work. I've been working on some UI stuff this morning, particularly putting in some assets here. They're a little bit temporary for now as well. But going well, chipping away. I like the art, thank you. We have an artist, Laura, who I'm working with. Thanks, Axel. I guess we can try to make this transition thing look better, and then I'll do some more story writing. That sounds good. Oop. The Skyle, hey. Thank you for resubbing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oop. I forgot to change the rest of them to make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, this definitely needs like to look like it fits in a little bit better. It'll be fine though. Once we clean that up a little bit, probably make this one a little bit smaller as well. Cool. So yeah, we'll do some UI stuff. Like even this I made myself, so I need to make some things a little bit cleaner. Also, I didn't really explain controls. It's pretty straightforward once you see the cursor, I think. But should I tell them, like, if they're using controller, what controls to use? I do think the board is a lot better than just doing it on the solid background though. Right? I mean, once we get a little more shadow in there, like I said. And maybe amp up the font a little bit as well. Let's see. Let's do a little underlay. I did have one before. This is just testing purposes. Hey, Zippy Zach. Looks super cool. Is this game out? No, not yet. Yes, you can wishlist it on Steam. Thank you, Axel. Appreciate that. I'm trying to get it out for this year, but we'll see. There's a lot to do, a lot of content to make. Probably have the controls outlined on the first level based on input connected. I think so. We could just do like a mouse clicky thing, or WASD, or controller joystick. I don't know. All right. I guess that looks a little bit better. Does it though? What are you guys up to today? How's the day been? I feel like you need this color, darker, offset. Yeah, something like that should be good with the send that to myself. Oh yeah, I have like a temple puzzle that I have at one point. I've been trying to brainstorm like a look for, you know, how the puzzle should visually make a difference. What age is this game intended for? I have 2 younger kids that might like this. Oh, the puzzles aren't that hard, but they might have a challenge as you keep progressing, so maybe they'll need some assistance at one point, but I think it's pretty easy to pick up. It's a turn-based like movement puzzle, So it's basically you should try to avoid obstacles in your path. And the controls are very simple to grasp. So I hope that a lot of, like, all ages can play it. But I'll have to keep testing. I did test it with my little 7-year-old cousin, and she got through, like, most of the levels that she played at the time. So we'll see. Hey, Bluepin, setting up a new Steam page? Nice. Very cool. Been a really good day. Nice. Advanced to the next round in one of my interviews. Awesome. Congrats. That's always a good day. I have gotten very little done today. No, Mudbound. Why? I mean, it's not a big deal. Bug fixing. Zippy Zack. Nice. That's awesome. Messing with guitar. We'll probably do some art as well. Nice. Axel's in his creative era. Love it. The worst part of the process every time is the art assets. So many art assets. Yeah. All the screenshots, all the capsule art, every sized cover picture. It's a lot of work for sure. That's why I'm like, I can't make Laura do this until I know exactly, like, what our final capsule art will be. I'm trying to minimize the amount of work she needs to do. I've been doing my coding boot camp, really loving it so far. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I know you were chipping away, or like you were in the early stages just preparing for that boot camp, right? That's cool. Are you gonna have like hints or skip levels at all? Yes. So I definitely need to do a hint system. Actually, it won't be as hard as I think, I believe. Because, you know, I just need to put in the directions, the direction order for the hint system, and then just see like what point they're at, probably. So I don't think it'll be as hard as it could be. But at the same time, I want to do it in like a very graceful way. Yeah. Because I didn't really like how Hitman Go did it. Yeah. We'll see. I haven't got to that point yet, but it is on the Trello. Let me show you for proof. It better be here. There we go. Yeah. Not needed for demo. So, hidden system. I was going to tie it to, you know how in the story she gets the owl compass? I was going to tie it to that visually. Like when you need to ask for a hint. Some people on the Lara Croft Go. So I was checking the reviews for him and Go and Lara Croft Go, right? Because I want to improve on those specific things. And it said, yeah, their port was not that great, especially the controls. But the other thing was people were requesting an undo button, which might be handy also. I guess it depends on how like hard the levels go, for sure. Apu, thank you. Thank you for the wish list. I appreciate your interest. Hey, Oathr King. Hello, hello. Gotta get the high so I can have a huge fall from grace. I can't imagine making a game seem so hard. Definitely a lot of effort. You know, I'm trying to get this to the finish line, and even getting there is a lot of work. So making a successful game on top of that, definitely a mission. Baba Is You has such a great undo button for turn-based. Feels so quick even when undoing loads of steps. Awesome, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, obviously I don't really need an undo button here because it's really easy to get through a small puzzle like this one. You know? But once it gets a little longer, do you think I need an undo button? I also did checkpoints. So I'm not sure how necessary it is. Also not a hard thing because I just need to track, you know, what point. Queue up the points and then undo would just push the latest one. So also not a big deal. I could always just add it and then see how it feels and if it's really, really necessary or not. I don't mind doing that either. My immediate reaction time, Baba has mentioned. Such a hater. Ooh, nobody's on YouTube today, huh? It's quiet. Crickets. Crickets over there. Show yourself. Well, show yourselves. We have 4 people on YouTube. Maybe they've all chosen the dark side. Oh no, we got some people. Stamp Crab, hey. Hello. You showed yourself. Amazing. I guess I don't count. Wow. Well, Axel's in both at the same time. Literally upping my numbers. Working overtime. Twitch more than YouTube. All right. Lovely. Need to really clean up. All right. So I was just trying to do a little bit more UI work. And then I'll switch to story writing again, which is probably not the most interesting for you guys. I don't know. I'm not sure what you guys like the most, but I feel like I should also kind of nail that down before it's too late. Level UI. No. Level complete. All right. Nah. Okay. What the? I cannot see that. I cannot see that underlay whatsoever. That ain't it. Maybe like that. It's a little more natural. That looks okay. All right. Cool. Let's try that. Opening music. Outline. Would this board even match on the later levels? I feel like it only matches for the village. It's kind of more work if we have to customize it for each world. But who knows? Cool. And she's gonna remake that middle thing. Oh, right. I said murals might be hidden in the world. Okay, let me write that down so I don't forget. Mural items to collect. What else? Gotta fix the game over transition to Rocky Mullet. Hey, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Doing some planning? Yeah. Well, all over the place. Doing some UI work. Trying to make this look a little bit better. Well, finally put in some assets for it. It was very, very simple with solid block shapes before. But also gonna do some story writing in a bit as well. Rashab, hey, hello. Just finished and released our game today. Time for a break. Are you just always pumping out games? I feel like you are. That's awesome though, congrats. Hello, Alvy Doodle. What's up, what's up? Is Sophia winning? Nice. We can, if you'd like, we can do a little show and tell on the stream. Or just open up the game. New character, he looks cute. Yes, our little buddy, friendo. We changed a lot of the art for, well, maybe even the style for the first couple levels. And then Laura, our artist, is gonna kind of work her way from that. So now I gotta make the dialogue kind of related to the new story that I came up with, so we'll probably do that today. And maybe kind of map out what levels. Anyways, I think I'm decently happy with the layout the UI stuff. Just need to clean up what it is. I told her we could do like a little wing animation here as well, so it looks like it's always floating. That would be cute. These can be as they are. Let's just see how. I mean, I guess I should fix the copy scale. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. This one I was just making sure. Anyone excited about Enter the Gungeon 2? They're going 3D. Oh yeah, I briefly saw that as well. Very, very cool. Glad they're doing 3D. I can add to my pitch to publishers. We serve an increasingly forgotten audience of 2D roguelike enjoyers. Use it to your advantage. Okay. Loading screen and level intros look super clean. Thank you, thank you. Finally, like, kind of satisfied with what I have there. It's a lot better than what I had initially. And we still need to replace some, you know, fonts and a couple assets, so. Only up from here, I hope. Okay, let's see. How you doing, Alvi Doodle? 2 days in a row? Yeah, and then tomorrow too. I'm trying to get some stuff done before I leave. Ay caramba. Where are ya? But also, hey, Faison. So are you guys going for the point and click movement now or bonus option? Yeah, bonus option. So we got WASD, arrow keys, both work fine. Point and click, if you prefer it, it is a little bit better because the, what's it called? The isometric's a little bit hard to use with the keyboard. So I think the mouse is a lot better to play with. I personally like the controller as well. So there's controller support currently. And the joystick kind of moves with the same angle is what I did. So up to your preference, I guess. I think controller and mouse will be the most popular. And along with that, I added these, like a little bit of extra story stuff. We'll pair it with a little sound effect, and I think that'll be perfect. It doesn't look that great because I changed some font stuff. But I give this a little cute little border, whatever, and that should be fine. She's trying to kill my creativity month. That's what she's trying to do. Hey, co-work with me. Let's work together. I do not mean for my stream to be a distraction. You'll have the most productive 2 weeks or so. Rest assured. I'm gonna need like your daily log reports just to prove that you're more productive. Hello, speed limit. First time seeing this, but the atmosphere is great. Thank you. Yes, it's probably not super duper obvious yet, but it's going to be tied to Greek myth, so I'm really hoping to bring in that kind of atmosphere soon too. But the childlike storybook feel, I hope, is prominent. Aye, what? Less than... How come I didn't replace? Probably because of this. Oopsies. Oh my gosh. Yeah, totally agree. An auto move to final click point could be cool too, so you can click where you want to end up. Yeah, no, that did come across my mind. I'm like, okay, maybe if they click here, they could auto go, but it doesn't make sense with the, the environment moving every move. I mean, it could work too, but it would be a heavy penalty if you click the wrong thing. Like, let's say I clicked here when she was here, and that was wrong. It's like so much time wasted. Also, I want people to be like kind of patient and really think about what your next move will be. Oh. Yes, if you're interested, there is a wish list link that Axel sent there. Please do wish list if you're interested and you would like to play in the future. I think we're gonna have to do like a week of refining Sophia to the max. Like all her different death animations and whatnot. Maybe that'll be when I come back. Like, even her walk is kind of wonky right now. Death animation, you know what I mean. Game over animation. I gotta make it a little bit comedic though, for sure. How many wish lists so far? No numbers needed. I've only pushed it on my streams so far, so it's not quite where I want it to be yet. I'm excited to see what the numbers will be when I actually intentionally push the game. So, yeah, not quite there yet. We shall see. Like, I don't think I haven't posted it on my Discord, I don't think. You know, I gotta get ready to annoy people a little bit. What else? I haven't made like something on my YouTube to kind of push it. I mean, I guess people can see my streams, but no designated trailer or anything. Yeah, I'm hoping once we push it to like some festivals, maybe there's like a puzzle one, I think, and some other stuff. You know, I'm gonna go ham with it. So we'll see how it does when it's at that point. No way I can let Laura's artwork go unseen. Pronam, hey, so your stream title really means I'm making a Greek tragedy, but it's me versus Unity. Good one. I should use that next time. The Unity God. 150 wish list is my guesstimate. Yeah. Well, maybe even lower than that at this point. So we'll see. We shall see. I do have high hopes for the game. Or reasonable hopes, maybe? Maybe that's a way to put it. Did someone say something about... Oh yeah, are you gonna make the myth stuff stand apart from this calming atmosphere, like mysterious or monumental? I'm really like figuring out how to kind of integrate it into this calming, wholesome type of atmosphere. It's a little bit tough, but you see she starts at the village. She heads to a more mysterious forest where she stumbles upon the temple, and then from the temple you go into Medusa's world. So like there's different environments ruled by the gods and goddesses. So I'm trying my best to find a balance between two. So Medusa's world, Zeus's world, Zeus's sky sanctuary, Medusa's kind of cave-like area, you know, because she's stone. I mean, because she turns people into stone. And then Hades' underworld, you know, there's gonna be lava and whatnot. And then finally Poseidon's sea something. So yeah, very distinct biome type things. But I'm hoping we can keep the keep the wholesome vibes. We'll see once we get there. I have like planned out the levels for Medusa's area, half of Medusa's area, but we don't have Oathr yet. Sophia's going through it. She is. That's why it's like really, really hard to balance when, you know, Greek myth is, it's a little intense, you know, with the stories and stuff. So I'm trying to tone it down here, make it a little more digestible, but also not so tragic. Oh, I forgot I have strawberries here. Sound design could definitely make a huge difference in making it more mysterious than straight up scary. Yeah, exactly. And what's it called? Yeah, we're trying to go like the very puzzle, simple, wholesome route, even with the sound design. But yeah, and just like kind of quirky and fun, even if it is a little bit spookier. For example, Cerberus here. We did have Medusa's design as well, if I can find it. Oh wait, that's a concept for Hades. Ooh, where are you? Oh, here. Medusa. So like trying to make her, she looks a little bit creepier here. I did like the original design because she looks a little more wholesome. So maybe for the final copy we'll make her look a little more happier. Right? Doggo is so cute. Yeah. Doggo with 3 heads. The most amazing thing that can happen to a human being will happen to you if you just lower your expectations. Oh my. By Phil Dunphy. Oh my gosh. Sounds like a bummer, but words to live by. That's kind of true. You know, you'll only get disappointed if you have these high expectations. Hello, Tux. Too funny. So yeah, like even for her world, maybe we won't make it as dark either. That's why I'm trying to find that balance between dangerous but also not scary. I expect Sophia will sell 1 copy. Exactly. That's my only goal. Medusa actually looks pretty good there. She got that mischievous smile. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's obvious that she's like a bigger being, so that she's a god. But she also still has her snake hair. But there's some positivity in her eyes here. I see it. You're not pure evil. Who said that? I hate them. Phil Dunphy. We can fix her? Yeah. There's potential there. I can fix her. So true. Anyways. Oh man. Where's all my chocolate? Oh yeah. Went to the game expo this weekend. I bought some cool knickknacks. Not really knickknacks, but look at this paño. Got this from an artist booth. Very cute. Is it focused? I think it is. Super cute. This one's a little more spooky. Look at that. The seamstress. I like this vibe. Very spooky. Ponyo is the only Ghibli film I've seen when I was like 8. Don't remember liking it. It's a little bit slow from what I remember. Yeah. These guys... Wait, what was this? Oh yeah, these guys are making a board game. This is just her business card. The artist. if you guys need an artist. Yeah, very cool. I forget what the board game's about though. I like looking for these business card inspirations. Oh, there was a cool business card. I don't know where it went though. Oh, here's another. Is this a game? Encounter. There were some indie game booths. So. Encounter.gg. And I don't know where the cool business card went. Oh, also this game. Look, free promo. These guys were making like a music game. Sit down, relax. There were some like puzzle components to it as well. I did try it. I tried their little prototype. I mean demo, I guess. Not bad. It looked very polished. What's the name of the game if you read the card? Oh, what is it? What? Wow, they really did not emphasize the name. Is it called Billy's Cookies? That makes no sense though. That's probably the studio. Wow, they did not emphasize. That's kind of rough. Now I need to know. Let's see. Billy's Cookies. Maybe they don't have a name yet, right? That's not a great studio name either, unfortunately, because I guess that's what it's called. That's kind of crazy. Wait, Dodo Digital. Yeah. So I guess it's called Billy's Cookies, which I wouldn't have figured. Make a hit? Oh, is that what it's called? This is so confusing. We probably should have mentioned that to them. It's because, yeah, this looks like a subtitle. I mean, hopefully they don't watch the stream of me roasting them. But this looks like a subtitle just because of the font. This should have been very big. This should be the highlight. Anyways, that's enough enough of that. I did mention it to them. Okay, nice. Cool. As long as they know, I guess. What did they say? Ponyo, weird vibes for real. So gorgeous, though. Yeah. Ponyo is pretty inspiring. My wife and I recently did a Ghibli marathon. Oh, fun. Easily top 3 for art and music. Very nice. Yeah, marathon sounds awesome. I was talking about doing that with my friends recently, too. Because we finally watched... Well, I finally watched Princess Mononoke. Because it was in theaters last week. So 3 of us went to watch it. And it was fun. I guess because it's about making music. I don't know. Manisha went to Game Expo to find a replacement for Laura. No! I just like connecting with artists too. Laura is like unbeatable. She's up here. Mononoke was my intro to anime. Great movie. It was awesome. And seeing it in IMAX, like on a big screen theater as well. Peak. I just never watched it. I don't know why I never watched it. Maybe it just seemed a little... I don't know. It's not the same vibe as the other movies. You know, colorful and bubbly. So I was really happy to watch it on the big screen for the first time. With my popcorn. It was great. Surprisingly violent. Yeah, no. It's like, it's violent, but it's also done in kind of a funny way. Because I remember this one scene where he does the arrow at one of the samurais or whatever on the horse, and his head just pops off. So it's like, that's hilarious to think about. Like, even though it's bloody, his head just... But yeah, like an enchanting forest. I love that. Decapitation. No. Anyways, that never happened. I just think they did it in a way that where it wasn't super violent. Or like gross, rather. Alright, I was chopping these guys up just for testing. Where do you think I can use this? It was supposed to be a UI element, but I'm not sure where it would really match. It's a little bit chunky. Oh, I need to put in the proper trees for level 6 as well, but I'll do that on my own time. She gave me some more variety of trees, which is insane. But it all counts. So let me just put that in my to-do list. Hopefully I can finish that before I leave as well. Level 6 proper tree art. I also want to thank you for not picking me for GDKO round 3. I finally have time to work on my long-term project. Oh! Wait, Paul! What was your game? I'm sorry you got eliminated, though. GDKO seems like such a time sink. Oh, it's a long one, huh? So many rounds. Lots of time and effort. Although I think you can carry your game over, right? I guess it's really for people who consider it a game dev like a hobby, purely. I got 1, maybe 0 jams in me per year. Yeah, mine might be like 1 or 2 a year. It's deceptive. My game was Fluffy Friends Revenge. Oh, yes, I think I remember that one. That was the one with like the turtle and all those, right? The turtle. What else was there? Was there a squirrel? Hello, friend 747. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's up? How's it going? How was your stream? Oh, right. Are you gonna stream your Ludum Daring? We were gonna do one in-person day, so I won't stream that day. But also I'm gonna be working on music and sound, I think. I think we're still deciding our roles. So either I'm doing art or audio. So I don't know if, I guess it's interesting to just talk and maybe work on a track together. I haven't done that before, so yeah, I'll stream one of the days. That sounds fun. Yeah. It's hard to get started outside of it being a hobby, especially if you just switched your major to CS. I see. Yeah, no. There's only a limited amount of time. Either you're working on it here and there, doing a jam. Like that one year I did, I think, 10 game jams because it was just my hobby, like strictly my hobby. I did not work on any other game at that time. So, yeah. It was great. Was doing some pixel art for my game. What are you working on? Ooh, cool. Let me know what your game's about and if you have a Steam page. But I am working on my little turn-based adventure called Sophia's Path. But today I was specifically doing some UI stuff, or just laying it out at least. And then I'm gonna go back to some story writing after this. Ooh. I don't know if it's like freezing cold outside, but I can feel a draft or something. Oh, it looks beautiful. Really nice art style. Thank you. I am working with Laura, an illustrator, to kind of put this game together. Thank you, Axel. Yes. Maybe I should make one command for like, with everything in it. Yeah, so I've been trying to work on the story yesterday as well. Just so I know how exactly everything progresses. I think the last thing I really need to put in the game that I haven't tried yet are those witnessing of events, which are kind of like just cutscenes with maybe a little bit of interaction. Maybe I should do that today, actually. Just so I know what it might be like. Mostly adds to world building, unless I add some gameplay to it. Think. It was gonna be like, say you're here. No. Hey, what are you doing? So she would like come up into the level here, and then like something probably happens here, and the person leaves, and then you can continue on your path. You know? I don't have a Steam page. I'm really early in development, but you can check out some of it here. Sure. I don't think I'm even logged in here at the moment, though. What? Your pixel art. Pretty epic. Nice. Retro games with hit scan buttons. This looks fun. Whoa. That is awesome. Your art looks really, really good. That's very nice. Good stuff. I mean, let me try to sign in so I can follow you at least. Don't remember my blue sky. What was it? Come on. Yes. Okay. Cool, and you stream too, so I will give you a follow so I can... Oh, I think I do follow you. Do I? Nice. Lovely. I will try to catch you. I can learn how to music and sound through you then. Sure. Although it's been probably a year since I last made a track. But it'll be good to refresh my memory. I'm going to use LMMS though. LMMS. That's my go-to. Me and Claude working on idle translation games. I see. We do that for raiders, right? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Axel. Always forget to shout people out. Thank you. Or math, since that's way easier to work out the variables. For either way, I want something to help my little brothers learn instead of just playing Fortnite. That's like honestly the best purpose to have. Cool. Very nice. Thank you for the shout out. I really like your game's aesthetic. Thank you, thank you. Yes. It's making its way. Sorry. Ooh, I gotta make the clicking a little... Gotta think of how to make these particles look a little bit better also. Social media, the indie game devs' eternal hell. Or it is for me. Honestly. Like, I haven't been on Twitter in a long time. And my blue sky is just empty. I should really start posting though. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I'll do at least weekly posts and start pushing out my wish list link. Maybe do a newsletter of some kind, monthly. At least put in some effort to getting more eyes on it. The true pit of despair is the bank balance. Gosh. My dad's like, I'm waiting for you to make a hit game. I'm like, what? Keep your expectations low. Or give me time at least, you know? Maybe I'll get there someday. Were you ever into Flash games, and did any of them inspire you? I feel like most indie game devs are inspired to start because of AAA games. I see. I don't know if Flash games really inspired me, but I did play them. Wasn't Neopets all run on Flash games? I played a lot of Flash. I mean, I played a lot of Neopets. What else did I play? That's Flash. I don't know. I wasn't a super early gamer. I can't remember. But like even back then, I played Virtual Villagers. That was something me and my sister always used to play. Diner Dash, like some other downloadable games like that. My dad is also waiting for me to make a hit. I said he'll be waiting a long time. Yeah, exactly. Keep their expectations low and then come out with a game at some point. That is that's the goal. Sondering Emily went crazy with the social media marketing, got her newsletter today, had 30K wish list. Nice. Yeah, no, her Instagram is doing super, super well. And I think TikTok too. I'm not on TikTok though. But yeah, like, that's why I feel like she has a very broad audience because her content, it is game dev related, but it's also like, here's like 5 games that you can play, you know, for Valentine's Day. I think she did that with your significant other. So it's like you have a broader range of people that you're reaching, which is lovely, you know? I'm sure the game 2 to 3 games after Foxglove will be a hit. So far away though. I think I need to make Foxglove, I need to pivot Foxglove a little bit. But we'll see how Sophia does as well. But Foxglove might have like a different player base. That's the thing. Yeah, Sondering Emily. Emily's making a horror game. But it's a very personal project, which is awesome. And she got big pretty quick too. So it's really a matter of putting out consistent content that's of good quality as well. That's me with music, just past the I'd listen to that on my own barrier. But now my perfectionism is making me reread my lyrics all over and over again. No, you just gotta keep chipping away. Ask for feedback, implement feedback. It's hard when it's like your own personal stuff. You know, you feel personally attacked when you get feedback sometimes because it's like, these are the decisions I made. But it's all a journey, is what I believe. And, you know, I've never made a commercial game, so obviously I'm gonna learn stuff when this one is finally finished. And who was it, Lante? You know, the girl, the game dev on a boat. She's doing crazy good too with her game Spilled. She got a ton of wish lists and a lot of reviews already. So, good stuff. Hey, Greek Dev. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Coding time? A little bit. Today I was working on some UI stuff. Such as this. And the opening screen, I was trying some new stuff there. This we changed like last week or whatever. And this thing. So, not so much coding, a little bit of UI stuff. She got a lot of following from her Twitter posts. Yes. She has, I think, a pretty decent Twitter following. And apparently she did a Kickstarter too. So I wonder how much everything kind of piles on top. The feedback is just the flats and sharps I'm ignoring on purpose in my demos. I see. I liked her first game, haven't really been following her new stuff actively. Oh, what was her first game? Or did she even release it? I think she pivoted at one point. I don't remember. I mean, if you release a game, you have my respect. Oh, Emily's. Yeah. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Lante. Yeah. Did she release the new one? Oh, this is what she was working on, Golden Lining, which looked like it was gonna be awesome. But unfortunately, I think it got paused or something. Like, look at this. It's giving Medusa vibes. But very cool. I don't remember what her new game is called. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Where are you? I guess I should Sondering Emily. Oh yeah, Lily's World. I think she said something happened with the team, right? Yeah, there was something that happened, I think. New game is solo, I believe so. Yeah, this seems like a very like personal passion project, which is kind of cool. Why not? And it's horror. Girly but horror. I like the sound of that. I'll probably play this when it comes out as well. Have I even wishlisted it? Not sure. Lily's World. Hey. Where is it? I like how it has XD. Why? There we go. There we go. Hey, Owner King. Oh yeah, Split Fiction. Like, I didn't realize that was already out until I saw it in the direct today. Oh, there's the Blender donut. Nice. Yeah, this looks pretty epic. A mix of fantasy and sci-fi. And the graphics look really good as well. Epic. My buddy said there's a lot of Wingset culture game dev stuff. Ah, cool. No, that's pretty fun. It's like inside jokes that the devs just put in. These games look neat. Haven't played any of them. Gotta con someone to play with them with. Yeah. No, I was playing It Takes Two with my sister, but we didn't get that far. Because she ditched me. This looks awesome, though. I was like, Split Fiction's out? Wasn't It Takes Two, like, just out last year or whatever? I'm like, damn, no. This was during COVID. It Takes Two has been out for 4 years. Me and my sister did finish A Way Out, though. Where is it? That was fun. I think it was a lot shorter as well. Anyways, very cool. Hopefully, you know, this is game dev goals. I know they're not really considered indie anymore, especially, but it's still got that passion. You can just feel it. I watched this video today, this one, with the actresses that play the roles. Anyways, should we get back to work? I'm not gonna lie, I literally have no reason to. I don't like the vibe of the guy who does all the Hazel Light conferences. You mean Joseph Ferris? The designer, I guess? I think he's pretty funny. He has no filter, though. But I've watched, like, a couple interviews of his. He seems very talented. In A Way Out, I played with a friend, and at one point where they're at the building site, there's an arm wrestling. Oh, yeah, I remember the arm wrestling game. It's just little things like that that make it so funny. Good times. That was a solid game. I guess it was the start of like him really figuring out that couch co-op type of game. I haven't played Tale of Two Brothers. I think that's what it's called. Which is where he kind of started. Hello, Buggy Burrow. Welcome. What's up? And Tappy. Manny, Wednesday. Tappy, confused. Is it Wednesday? I'm kidding. Yeah, just trying to stream a little bit more lately. Just for this week. I mean, until next week, maybe. Because I am on vacation after end of next week. So I'm trying to get some streaming time in and catch up on like all the stuff I want to finish. I've only seen him in the PR context, so maybe I'd like him better if I watch some interviews. Yeah, maybe. I know he has a very out there personality though, so it's fair if your first impression was kind of like, But, you know, I feel like you got to be a little bit crazy to be creative. Balmer, just to say hi. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. All right. Yeah, I laid out this UI stuff today. So I might go back to some story stuff. The vibe is really there once the sound effects, or once the music's in and stuff. It's not replacing my star. A Tale of Two Sons. Yes, that one. I haven't got to play that one, but that was kind of the start of his, you know, iconic streak. I didn't know he was behind that. Had heard a lot about it when it came out. Yeah, it's very popular. And he's keeping the couch co-op genre alive, so it's very cool. Like, apparently what I saw in the reviews for Split Fiction is just like, this feels like a passion project, and somehow they're doing even better than It Takes Two, so you can't complain about that. They're putting their all into making like an awesome game. That's why even when I watch the interviews, I'm like, man, this guy's really passionate. It's pretty inspiring. Although, have you guys played It Takes Two? I watched a little snippet today, and it was a little bit concerning. It's about the elephant toy. I don't know if you guys have seen that. That was a little bit concerning, though. It's like, I thought this was kind of wholesome, but this part's a little dark. Maybe he just instills an internal rage with me that I don't have anyone to play it with. Maybe. All right. Be right back, no worries. Whom are you talking about? I am talking about Joseph Fares, designer behind A Way Out, It Takes Two, and now Split Fiction. I like the name Split Fiction. Even the trailer looked like they were about to drop a movie. That's how epic it sounded. I mean, it felt. I haven't reached there. The rest seemed fine, though. Yeah. From what I played, it seemed very, very nice. Okay, I really gotta get stuff done. Let's see. Back to the Trello board. We made some pretty good progress on the story yesterday. At least the basic layout. Maybe I should do the mural thing. Oh yeah, this one too. Sorry. When you put your to-do list together, it makes you realize why there's so many people on regular teams. Like for game studios. It's like there's things to do all over the place. that game character has a bit of your face. Who? In Split Fiction? That's kind of funny. Let's archive these. In your game. Oh. In Sophia's Path. Or do you mean this grandpa? That's funny. Sophia looks like me? Maybe. No, I can show you guys a kid version of me. Let's see. Let me see. I have this. Oh, I have the funny. I have a funny picture. Think something recent. All right, if I can find it in the next minute, that would be great. Otherwise, oh yeah, there it is. Let's see if I can. I do not look like Sophia at all. Look at this picture. Me at the wax museum, I guess, back in the day. Too funny. Those game characters in your game. Well, this is it's all Laura's art in the game, so unless she's inspired by me. That you, yeah, this is me right here. This is some rando. Yes. I actually never watched Forrest Gump. Is that it? Gump. Yeah. It's on my to-do list. My to-watch list, I mean. You didn't change much? I don't know. I don't know about that. Anyways, I don't think I look like Sophia at all. Man, Manisha. Is that you? That is me. Back in the day. Back in the day. Rocking the overalls. Someone said I look like Sophia. That's why I was trying to prove them wrong. Ay, ay, ay. No. Just in time to see small Manisha? Yeah. That's me. I'm sorry, Owner King. I know. Maybe I should just not expose, like, anything anymore. The wildest cannon, hey. Oh man. It's just hard sometimes, you know. Yes, I'm so sorry. I feel like I need to make up for it. Here, request one movie you would like for me to watch, and I will watch it by next week. How's that? Choose carefully. Alright, I think... yeah, let's do the mural thing real quick, and then I'll go back to story stuff. I would like to add some games to that list. No, I said one. One movie. Okay, one movie and one game. How about that? I just wish listed your game on Steam. Thank you, Balmer. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Star Wars? Everyone's on the Star Wars fan base, huh? Okay, I think we'll do the clicky. Perhaps the mural should usually stand out as an item. It's gotta be really, really obvious though. Should probably be a square. Like something like this, maybe. Mural, mural, mural. Trying to think. Oh, that does not stand out. That's gonna be a tough one. Maybe if it's always moving, plus pair it with the particles. Thank you for sharing that, Balmer. Yes. Wish list if you are interested. Star Wars fan base is pretty big. More than a couple people. Haven't watched the originals, just kidding. It's a bit old and looks old. I like the new ones better. That's fair. I feel like I've attempted the old one. And maybe it was too slow or didn't really capture my attention. And then there was one time my workplace took us to watch, which one was it? Star Wars at the theater. Jedi Returns? Is that one of them? And I fell asleep in the theater. That never happens to me. Oh no, I should not be saying this. Oh boy, I'm really shooting myself in the foot, I guess. Already clipped. No. Darn, everything just blends in together. Give it some shadow behind it. Oh, like on the ground, maybe? I'm trying to, you know... Right now there's collectibles like relics and golden feathers. But I'm trying to see if I can get mural collectibles in the level itself. Let's give it a little animation and see. Went to see Hobbit with a friend and he fell asleep 2 different times. That movie is so long. Oh, rewatched the Lord of the Rings trilogy recently. It took me 4 days. Gosh. Very premium. Oh, wasn't there a Lord of the Rings like Prime TV show recently? Not that I keep up, but I did see the trailer. Good story, good acting, good cinematic. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think I just haven't given it a proper chance, maybe. This seems apparent enough, right? And it won't look like that. Maybe I should make it something else rather than a mural, like a painting. Make it something more prominent. Amazon show got a lot of hate. Darn. Show is really good too. They do a great job of world immersion. I see. My mom had the extended editions on DVDs. So much of my childhood at home was Frodo in the background. Wow. Nice. Yeah. Same childhood. Really hard to catch this. I mean, when I think about the Lara Croft ones, they're pretty blended in too, but it's so obvious what they are. Let me see. Game. It's amazing how a show from 2020 looks worse than original. Damn, that's kind of sad, right? Honestly, it's so easy to do a bad job with CGI as well. Oh. Like this. This is clickable. I think. Or maybe they made it more obvious. But then they open up a whole UI for it. Yikes. There. This thing. There it is. Yeah, I guess it's pretty blended in, right? Proteum Gaming, hey. Thank you for the follow. We got 430 followers. Nice. Goal hit. Appreciate that. Bad costume design. It was everything. Oof. Yeah. That's why you can tell like how much effort went into things like that. Like stay true to the original, but level it up. But also like think about the details that go into it. They do not really care about making good movies anymore, just look at profit. Yeah, that's the thing, like kind of similar to the gaming industry as well. It's like they have a formula that works for the monies, and then when you're spending so much money on hiring people to make the game, obviously you can't take risks or be super creative sometimes, which sucks. But also, you know, you have to want to spend money on talent and skill. Okay, it looks like those vases were pretty... I was telling some people this, that it's so crazy that my game is inspired by Lara Croft Go and Hitman Go, because those are so violent, those games. In general, I mean. So I'm trying to really make this concept more wholesome. I'm here for the uni tears. I like that. The unity tears. Yes. Crying in unity. Here we are. Just another day. This should be good enough. When you're on full screen, I think it might be a little more prominent. Aye! No! It wrapped. My bad. Gosh. There we go. Is your game violence free? Trying my best not to make it bloody, but there are end states to the main character like this. We need some proper animations, but I'm trying to not make it violent, make it more lighthearted, even if you have to start the level again. Unity, I don't know what I would be without Unity. Honestly, yeah. It's unlocked a lot of creativity. Otherwise, I would have to make my own engine. Like, I mean, if there weren't any big engines around. Unity, Godot, Unreal. It's like, how would I possibly be able to do this kind of stuff if it weren't from scratch? I think my summer project is going to be learning C# with Unity. Sweet. That sounds like a plan, Beth. Do you have a dream game, Beth, that you want to make? That goes for anybody, actually. I think I've asked the question before. Cool looking game. Thank you. I tried Godot Engine and I really liked how lightweight it was, but I do not know much about game development. I just did the tutorial. Yes, I've also tried Godot, but I was kind of already comfy with Unity. I'm not a pro in Unity at all, but it's like once you learn how to use one of the tools, you get a little stubborn to switch. Picked up Unity when I was 16, managed to land a job without a degree at 19. Worked ever since. Unity only. That is pretty cool. Very, very impressive. So, yeah, I guess Unity has really had an impact on you for sure. Like, your life has literally changed. Nice. Looks like peace. Thank you. It's about to get hectic, though. Check out... I don't have art on these ones, but... where do I introduce it? I think it was 15? Yeah, here. Snakes! It's a little too zoomed in on these ones, but... So if you go here, these will all be animated. Like, they'll have an idle state. But if you go here, he'll grab you. You have to be very careful. I shall be limited to visual scripting no longer. Awesome. I used to have a dream game, but as I've gotten older, it changed. Definitely RPG based, but not sure on core themes of storytelling. Nice. That sounds awesome. It's fun thinking about dream games and like having your ideas finally take its true form. I'll be back. No worries, Balmer. We'll be around, although I would like a snack, even though I snacked on some fruit already before. And I should probably get some water too. See you later. Alright. Should I finish the mural gameplay? Might as well. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We can either do a tag. Oh, no. So we'll do a little clicky. Should we just tag it? Maybe. Or let's just put a script on it. And then we'll check for the script. That way we have an ID on it as well. Yeah, okay, wait. I do have a level collectible here. And then mural, collectible ID. Let's say it's 1. Cool, that should work. Collect. Ismail, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hey Axel, welcome back. Is productivity happening? Sure. Sure. Okay, we don't care about mural here. So we'll change that. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do the clicky. Should we just do a check on let's just call it an observation point and then we'll do a check for mural. Is what sounds good to me. Let's do a Pomodoro for this because I feel like I can finish it if I just stay focused. Pizza. Oh man, getting hungry. All right, observation. Oh, maybe I should. Maybe I should still have the mural UI show up. My bad. Sleepies are calling. All right, see you later, Beth. Have a good night. Most productive time is when you are hungry. No, I don't like that fact. Okay, clicky, mural found, don't care. So if there's no text, how did that happen? Oh. What? Where is that coming from? That's kind of crazy. Oh, I know where it's coming from. 20. Observation. Galaximos, hey, is coding hard to learn? Well, it really depends on like what your background is and like how much you've enjoyed or have been exposed to problem solving. Like all those factors are hard. All those factors. What was I gonna say? They can affect how hard it is for you personally to learn. But there's so many resources online and stuff that you can use, so really depends on how much effort and time you want to put into it. Thing. Focus. Hello, Justin6. Coding was really hard for me to learn. Took me ages. I just wanted to make games. I see. Yeah, see, it also depends on... Like, it might end up being the part you don't like the most out of whatever you're working on. Really not even reading my code. Hold on. Should be right here. Oh, right, the nested. Gotta get in the habit of that. Camisaur, hey hey, that was such a great answer. Oh. Hope you are well. I'm doing great. Wonderful. Trying to tackle this little new feature that I'm adding. Cool. Good. Now I wanted to, if you click it, and it's a mural. First check if it is a mural. Handle that. If not, continue. Okay. That might be over here. Let's do a little. Alright, so check if that point has a level collectible script, then if the blue mural, oh, maybe we need to call this in level collectible. Thank you. Yeah, I always start learning and quit when it gets too difficult. No, you must persist. That's a big thing, you know. There's always going to be obstacles and challenges, but don't give up. Well, I mean, give up if you really hate it. But if there's the good and the bad, sometimes the bad feels a little bit more impactful. But you need to persist. What is it? There's that quote, what was it? Success is like 99% persistence and 1% being smart or something. I don't remember the exact quote. Oh, genius? No. 1% inspiration. Yeah, there you go. Perspiration. Just give up if you suck. No. Not if you suck. If it's really causing you pain, then more pain than happiness. How about that? Consistency and building stuff you like. There you go. How do you balance time, working on games, and everything else? I've recently been trying to give more time to other things. I'm not really that great at it either. But I do block out, like, if any of my friends want to do stuff, I always give them time. You know, I book in things into my schedule and be like, and tell myself that I'm doing this. It was worse when I was working full-time, because I was doing full-time web dev stuff and then game dev on the side. So my days really felt like I didn't have time for myself. I'm still trying to figure out that balance too. But booking out time to do other things, be creative in other ways, that helps me. What else? Yeah. That's about it. We got 10 minutes to finish this. Jeez. It's crunch time. If you guys in chat have tips, definitely speak up. Spend 5 years on a product that doesn't ship. Policy change. Are you jinxing me right now? Don't say that. Okay. Check and collect mural. Observable. Get component. Yes. Level. Collectible. Then we check if it exists. Check if the collectible is a mural. I feel like I should be doing this somewhere else though. Okay. Should we call it? Let's do it here, I guess. Or no, not there. Oh, that's why I was moving it there. Collectible. Collect. No. There we go. Now let's do it here. Inventory. Don't care. It's not on the point at all, so special item doesn't matter. And destroy. Why do I even have gem sprite? It's literally just this. I make dumb decisions sometimes. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not. Yikes. Oh, I did something dumb. It's fine. I often only do game dev. No, I feel ya. Like, there were days where I felt like I was just sitting on my desk the whole day. And that was making me a little bit miserable. I think it's mostly just important to understand what kind of learning you excel at. More practical applications, more hard studying, visual. Yeah. For, to answer that question, if it's hard or not, you gotta really, really know how you learn best. Truth. Okay. Oh, I really butchered the font on that relic screen. Do we need information about the mural? I mean, I guess we can do a one-liner. for now. A cool mural. Chiseled to perfection. I don't think I spelled that right. Chiseled. LLM is probably going to turn out to be real bad for learning, as you never critically think about anything. A problem appears, LLM solves it. I know. But I was talking to my uncle about that, I think. And he's like, that's what people thought about calculators at the time too. But AI's worse, obviously. But people used to have to handwrite all their math stuff out. And then calculators came about. Is it 6 or 7? So obviously this is taking it to a worse place, the AI, because it covers so much ground. No thinking required, no attempting to recall what you have learned previously. Yeah. Like, people are gonna forget how to use those sides of their brain, which is sad. That's why we really need to train people and young people not to rely on it, to use that as a tool strictly. Like, it probably shouldn't be part of your, like, it shouldn't be part of your everyday life, I would think. Calculators helped with simple math, and now schools push you to learn more advanced math instead. True, true. We also had tests without calculators a lot. New generation is just doomed. Yeah, I remember, like, even my courses, it was, you can't use calculators for this midterm or exam. So it's definitely still there. I don't know, maybe it's because, you know, the professors and stuff are a lot older. So maybe we might do that to the even younger generation. Just be like, oh, you can't use this. I'm not sure how much they use it these days in school. Although my sister, she's 21, I guess. And I feel like she's using it a lot. A lot more than I expected, at least. How come it didn't destroy? I actually learned math in 8th to 12th grade by coding how to solve things. Helped me grasp how I would solve it. There you go. That's how some people learn. Like, you actually know how exactly things are computing. Oh no, did it destroy? Fair, 90% of society is reliant on the government. They don't need to know how to use both sides of their brain. Oh, that is such a good roast. Lovely. come on. How come my relic UI is not coming up? No, I'm almost done. This is like, you know, when you're about to finish a test and the teacher's like, pencils down. That was that alarm to me right now. Okay. Looks like it's just not calling this before it destroys. In Greek schools, there's no coding in any grade. There is only pseudo-language class in the final year. Ah, darn. Yeah, it sucks when like the newest things are not implemented into the curriculum. No, we gotta keep with the times. There we go. Yay, task complete. Mission successful. It's just gotta look a little bit better though. And it should say mural found. But we can change that later. Maybe once I decide. Just in time before Pomo finished. It finished. It's a dunzo. But yeah. What do you guys think about this, by the way? Like hiding the items in the environment. It's gonna have to stand out a lot more though. So it's like this. So you're gonna be able to click anywhere, but then you can also click here for an extra achievement. So relics would be on the path itself. So this level's a little bit outdated right now, but relics show up here. Man, these look huge. The paths look huge now. Gotta really clean up this UI as well. So those are relics. Then golden feathers, the golden owl feathers will be blocked in tougher areas, like on hidden paths or somewhere where you need, it's a little bit more challenging to get, kind of like bonus content. And then we'll do murals, which will be hidden. I don't know if it'll be murals, but it'll be hidden in the environment. That sounds good, right? Sounds like a good variety. Don't see why not. Cute idea, but be careful not to recreate a pixel hunt kind of situation from the 90s games. Pixel hunt? Like where it's not clicking exactly where it should? Or just making it hard to find? Can you eat the mushroom? It should apply a kaleidoscope shader to the screen if you do. Honestly, that would be kind of funny. Like, maybe you can click on the mushroom. I might do like little charming features like that because I do love it. But, you know, just making like swirls on her eyes. if you click like the mushroom. Now that I have observation points. A lot of point and click 90s games had very small invisible pixels that you have to find sometimes. Pretty much everyone hated those. Jeez, yeah, that's what I figured. That sounds painful. Pixel hunting is like when there's a small area to trigger something. Yeah. That's what I figured. These should be good because you can kind of click all around it. In fact, it probably checks this whole area. Yeah. So it won't be too bad, especially if you have to use controller to do that. Rated M for drug use. Yeah, that's how I up my age rating. Yikes. Yeah, I'll make the visual cues a little bit more prominent. I was just using this image for now. Should be good. Even the Lara Croft one wasn't super in your face either. So I think we're okay. Bluepin, what are you talking about? Cool. And now the genre for my game is hidden objects. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's put that into done for now. Let's put that back into polish. Oof, I was supposed to finish polishing the first 6. I'm pretty much almost there. There's a couple things to do though. Absolutely crazy. Okay. What did I say I was gonna do after this? Maybe back to the story stuff. At least we got some coding in today. Gotta make that a little bit smaller now that so big. Cool. All right, another thing down. Let's pivot to some story stuff. Maybe I'll block out a witnessing area type of thing. I don't know where I would put it though. Maybe right before the temple level? Kind of need to redo some of the stuff as well. Maybe like here, after this one. Okay. What is a witnessing area? No, I mean like, I'm calling it the worst thing possible, but it's supposed to be kind of a world building event where Sophia is on her path, but then she approaches like something happening, maybe between 2 NPCs or one NPC messing with something. Like recently I was looking at Pandora's Box again, and maybe like Pandora's Box, somebody's messing with a box of some kind and she watches something happen. So I want the Greek myth to kind of be implemented there too. Like whether it's referencing a specific myth or a certain character in mythology, I think it can be a good way to build the story and the world. Kind of just like triggering a cutscene. But Sophia's just in the background a little bit. Not super... She could be interacting as well. But... just to build up like the different sides of things. Cool stuff. Maybe if the item sparkled a bit, it would be gratifying to click on. Yes, Joseph. Hey. Simply Joe. Hey. Thank you for the follow. So I did do like some particles here, but it's not very prominent yet. I just use circles for now. Anti-Qued. Hey. Thank you. Can I please hide the breaking news section from YouTube, please, and thank you. Oh, yeah. It's always in your face. Oh, I just said thank you for the follow. Oh, antiqued. Sorry, I just saw your name briefly pop up on the thing. Antiqued. Hey. Good to see you. Yes. I'm really happy with the new path iteration. It's very clean. Just found your Twitch channel. Thanks. Yes. The Twitch channel is popping off a little more on the live streaming. So thank you for joining us here. Alright, sorry, got distracted for a second. Alright. Oh, Simply Joe, hey. Is it hard to program and stream at the same time? A little bit. I just need to... I need to kind of just know when to focus. Which, you know, I got a task done with the Pomodoro right now, which is great. I'm probably going to pivot to... back to the story writing now, though. Cool Wind Shade, hey! Hello. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a good day. I am. It's been great. A little bit of a later stream today. than usual, but chipping away. How's your day been? It would have been really fun to make like an RPG style Greek myth game. But obviously the scope on that is way, way bigger. Good, thanks. New day, new progress. Hope dev is going well. I like the sound of that. Oh darn, I really messed with all the fonts here. I don't get it. Today is Wednesday. I'm glad people remember my schedule, you know? Tuesday and Thursdays. But I'm on vacation starting next week, so I'm gone for 2 weeks, and I'm trying to, you know, get some more work done, do some more streaming since I'm kind of doing work anyways. So that is why I am streaming today. Cool. So if you get the mural, it'll also show up here in level achievements, I think. Yes or no? I think yes. Otherwise, there's no indication of what you missed. Unless I just tell them in the overworld that there's 3 murals to collect. Could also do that. But then it's kind of a pain to go through every level to double check. You said you were going to do more streams. That's great. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see for how long I can keep up the extra days. YouTube is also popping off. Give it up to my YouTube peeps. The crickets. Love it. Who are you going on vacation with? My friends. Yeah. My friendos. Should be fun. Where's the menu to select levels? Let me tell you. I'm not trying to make it like a level select screen, really. So, oops, that should probably be over that. Oh, I've really butchered the font a little bit, which I will fix. I'm gonna do a whole pass on font stuff at one point. So this is my mock-up for now. It's got some good art here and there, but this is the level select. So path 1, path 2, path 3, only what you've opened for now. And then I'm gonna do a hint system in case you get stuck. But it is story narrative driven. That's why I don't really want you to jump over to levels. In the Game Jam version, I did have Medusas. I did have a level select screen. I'm looking forward to me and my friend's summer vacation, going to summer house, playing board games and Magic for a week. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. You know, get away from your desk, get away from the area that you're used to, and then just have fun with everybody. Here, this one had a level select. I kind of like that I did this. And I put a wall type of sound effect on it. This was pretty clean for 1 week of solo work. Is the game supposed to be some specific time era, or could Sophia find a step counter on her path? That could be interesting. It was supposed to be just ancient Greece, that time period. Go on at least 4 vacations per year, otherwise you're not really living. Come on. I remember now, you're always positive. That's why I follow you since 2021. Well, I'm glad. Oh, that's funny. I kind of like how quick you can get through these levels. This was really confusing though, the way I did the visuals. Anyways. Could be a Stepicus, the god of step counts. Could be a stone step counter. Just for fun, so you have reason to show the amount of steps per level. True. True. I mean, that happens in level 3 though. We'll see. I could probably write that in somehow. I already have a move counter in level 3. Yeah, maybe she can just find it like here or something. We'll see. I don't want to introduce too much in the beginning. Okay. Back to some story writing. We can write that step counter in, if you so wish. It's a little early, that's the only thing. Because in level 2, he's like, I wonder if you can get all these badges. And then level 3 is basically try to complete the path and try to get less than X moves. I don't know why it's not pulling from the save. I mean, from the game information. Why? It's fine. So 2 Point Museum had like super stupid stuff, like a fridge frozen in ice. Oh, let me see. Honestly, like, I need to add more humor to the game. Also makes it charming, I think. Nice. Like a fridge frozen in ice, not taking everything too seriously can give it a more fun and cute style. I agree. So funny. Sophia's already charming, a little girl running for her life, and everything wants to kill her. Yeah, see, this is where my dilemma is. Like, obviously the path is so clearly dangerous. Maybe I should... like... make things less dangerous and more... humorous. Like, I'm gonna try to make our animations kind of fun. Like, when she falls down the crack, it'll be like, whoa! But, like, not violent. Voila, vitamin! Hey! Manisha! What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? Cool, cool, cool. Things are coming together. Alright. Yeah, okay. We got the mural thing done, so maybe I'll do that. But back to the storyboard. Polish. Yeah. It's kind of story based. You're gonna travel for vacation? Yeah, I'm going to Thailand and Vietnam next Thursday. Storyboard. Also, game over, transition, and restart should be kind of unique to the rest of the transitions, I think. Right now it's weird because it closes on a circle and then it opens on a slide. For example, circle, open on a slide. It's just dumb. You should read Ayunema when you're done. Oh, are they streaming? Are you doing June Next Fest, by the way? Never mind, you said October. Yeah, realistically, probably October, because I think it will be the closest to the release time. Neat, have fun. Thanks, Mudbound. You will be missed. I'm just gone for 2 weeks, guys. Don't worry. What, Axel? What do you mean, what? Did I say June? Realistically, October. 2025, yes. Steam got mad at us for being in Next Fest and not launching afterwards. Oof. Yeah, that's why they say, like, do the Next Fest that's closest to your release date, because you'll get eyeballs on it, and then they won't have time to forget about it. Valve support got angry at us? That's so crazy. I feel like so many people don't launch, though, after a Next Fest. crazy. 2 weeks for you. You don't know if I disappear. No, Antique. I haven't seen you in so long. Are you gonna just disappear again? Hoshi! Hey, hey! Everyone really likes calling my name. That's funny. Don't sleep. It's still pretty early for me. 7 p.m. Had them move a launch date twice for a game that I did 2 next fests, and they were very polite. You got lucky, I guess. We're down to 3 in that bet. I should just release a shovelware game at this point. Is there a new bet? I don't know. Was it us 4, right? It's crazy. I will be more active before you go. I have a lot of stuff to do. Cool. Yeah, I'll be streaming again. You guys are gonna be sick of me before I leave. You're gonna be seeing my face too much. And then I might stream one day for Ludum Dare on the weekend. But I'm just doing music. I'm committing to the bet even if it's not official. That's crazy. I feel like we need like a bigger, you know, something bigger to lose. Like a bigger reward or a bigger, what do you call it? Like my life will get ruined if I don't submit something to Next Fest. My eyes are bleeding a bit. That's what I thought. You do music too? Not officially. Like, I have made a couple tracks. I like to delve all over the place so that I have something to have an opinion on, I guess. Like, I feel more qualified giving my opinion if I've done a little bit of art and I have an eye for it, done a little bit of music, have an ear for it, then I don't feel as bad. Kind of helping our teammates pivot a little bit if need be. Yeah, so we might do some music for Ludum Dare on the weekend. So that'll be fun to stream too. I'm sure M would like that. See if I can recruit her for that stream. I think that's the way to go. You kind of need to be a generalist if you're on a small team. Exactly, yeah. Especially since I'm like the game designer and like, I guess I have the director role, right? So like as a director, you kind of need a vision for all of it. So it definitely helps. Don't leave. I'm still here. Old bet was March 3rd. Now I guess we're doing November after October Next Fest. I don't know. March 3rd was to release the games, right? Because it was after February Next Fest. Jeez. So far behind on the timeline. I've built my levels though. Like my demo's done on the gameplay front. yeah, my demo's up to level 12. And then I still need to polish some stuff though. And then we have additional content after that. There's still a lot to go though. I'm gonna have to think about the bet. I feel like I'm just incapable of making a small, tiny game. Which this was supposed to be. Gameplay wise it is kind of small, but I don't know. Anywho, let's go to Google Docs. Sorry. No more dark mode. She's backing out. I'm there in spirit. As soon as I heard 4 acts, I filed it away in the insane scope category. How? It's like literally following the same format. Like I'm not... I don't know. It's just different obstacles. I guess it kind of adds up. But you know, a puzzle game needs at least a good number of levels. Like, didn't you say falling thingies had like how many levels? I guess since mine is narrative based, it adds to the scope, unfortunately. Falling thingies levels is switching tuples. Damn it. Competition is me and Victor at this point. What are you afraid of? If you're doing Next Fest in October, does that mean you're launching in November? That feels a little more realistic to me, but it really depends like how Laura feels and stuff. But like I said, I want to finish this game this year. I'm gonna work hard to get all the gameplay done, so that I just need like the art to come in. And she's finally found a workflow that works for her as well. It's like, yeah, she's found something that works. So we'll see. Do you feel on track to launch the full game with all the acts and cutscenes in 7 months? I'm really bad at time estimates. That was probably, like, even when I was working at a company, it was like, I literally told my boss, I'm like, I'm pretty bad at time estimates. That was something I constantly had to work on, and I'm still not great at it. The last seven months have been almost doing Act 1. No, if I'm being honest, I made most of the levels starting in January. So January and February, I built most of the levels. So we'll see. The other months were like concepting, pre-production. Can I just call it that? Like figuring out what the game is, the aesthetic for it, sort of how it progresses. I don't know. That stuff takes me a long time too. January is when the executive function kicked in. Doesn't mean it doesn't have a month cooldown. Yikes. We'll see. I think it'll speed up soon. I got my formula down. In a way. Also, if I need to cut down the acts, I guess I will. 3 doesn't sound that bad either, right? 3 acts. 2 acts is like, what's the point? It'll speed up after it slows down. Slows due to a halt. Oh, to a halt due to vacation. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I hope I can just go back into it. This is 8 months ago. Oh boy. Let's see. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't open it. Can you send me that on Discord? Please send your roast to my DMs. Yeah, OBS doesn't want to open it. I guess I can open it on browser. I'm gonna cry. Okay, this was 8 months ago. Kind of looked good too. But I think it's gone pretty far. Like, even the lerps. I think that's pretty decent progress. But who knows? I am also a slow worker, so oh well. What can you do? Decent progress, but based on this, you're gonna launch November 2026. No. Ah. That would be a tragedy. No, I redid all the transitions. I redid level achievements. Everything's hooked up. We got good movement. We got decent animations. And we got progressions of 1.5x. I think it's fine. But I see what you mean, according to this. Isn't it like slow progress and then... Uh-oh. Oh my god. This Foxglove. See, this is what I mean by pre-production. Like, this is what Foxglove was almost gonna be. some kind of turn-based thing. This is my own art. Kind of cool. This could have been cool too. Like, it's still going for the comic book type of feel. That was 2.5 years ago. Yeah, Foxglove. I guess I started the pre-production on this a long time ago. I really like that aesthetic too. Looks cool. Thanks. Yeah, what was I gonna do with this? Some kind of like billboarding, 2D, 3D. Fusion. Which could have been cool too. I want to bring back the lasso thing, but I couldn't make it work good in 3D. Honestly, I should bring it back, but I might need... The thing with the lasso was in 3D, it didn't feel snappy. So if I can get that to feel snappy, it'll be fun. Because my reference for this game was Luigi's Mansion, you know? So if I have a little bit more action, I would love that. Anyways, if you dedicate... Wait, hold on. Usually the worst part is at the end. Boo. Finishing all the acts is just the beginning of the nightmare in my opinion. So much goes into polishing afterwards. If you dedicate yourself to launching in November, no matter what, those last 2 months are going to be on fire. You also have to factor in her autumn vacation. Stop. No, only one vacation this year. Ain't nothing else. Even last year, I only did the Europe trip and then a Vancouver trip, I think. Which wasn't terrible. If you lose the bet, no vacations for a year, that'll provide sufficient motivation. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay. November. Yeah, the polishing stuff is kind of crazy too. Am I screwed? Chat, am I screwed? I sent another roast also 8 months ago. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh. I mean, visually, it's kind of similar. I mean, even if you look at my my game jam version, like even that one is fine. Like I could probably ship it like that too, you know? But there's so much more I want to do. But yeah, I should probably pick up the speed. I don't like this roasting session. No, I got okay, I won't say anything. Ajax, hello. I got my overworld in. I got all those badges hooked up. I got the saving system in. Please. I think the last 5% takes 90% of the time. Yeah, I've heard that one, which is unfortunate. I've felt it at work too. Like the time before releasing is absolutely brutal. She's doing great. The best part is if she misses November, it's all good. I mean, hey, we got to pivot art style. We got new transitions. Sophia will become Foxglove, a 5-year passion project. So Foxglove I started in 2022, was it? 2.5 years ago. 2022, I believe. Or 2023? Yeah. Whatever. It is what it is. But also I should be more strict. You're right. Late 2021? That ain't good. Okay, 2022. Yeah, I think I started like thinking about the idea around that point. Where I'm like, okay, it's time to work on a commercial project. And obviously I love a big scope. That's not terrible then. 2022. Because I was working as well. So I didn't dump too much time into it. Sophia's a little bit more embarrassing for me. If I'm being honest. Is it possible you're more productive on your own game when you have a full-time job? Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm not that much more productive. Even though I'm not working full-time now. Like, I'm not making up for how much newfound time I have. So it's kind of embarrassing on that front. Definitely more at peace, yes. Yes, less stressed, less like overwhelmed. Also less time at my desk, I guess. I don't know, something. Possibly because you get a bunch of FaceTime with friends when you go into the office and stuff. Yeah, I'm supposed to meet up with my ex-coworkers next month, which should be fun. At least I'm keeping in touch with them. So it's good to have that. But I only went into the office once a week anyways. My biggest issue is, like, obviously I do like the paycheck, but I liked game development so much where it felt like I had a foot on each side. And I was not giving my all into my job. I'll admit that. Like, I was not giving my 100% to my job, and I wasn't giving 100% to the game. So I felt kind of guilty, and also I don't know what that feeling is. Less overwhelmed until September comes around. Sophia. Yeah. I need a game plan, that's for sure. Like, if I'm really trying to finish this year. I have no pressure, that's a problem. That's why we need a high stakes bet. Yes. If you're trying to launch on month 11, and we're month 4 now, you need to finish an act every month. 4 weeks per act to give yourself any shot. Oh, that seems impossible. Wait, Medusa, Zeus, Hades, Poseidon. We're half done Medusa. Act 1 was Village and Forest. Village and Forest, Zeus, Hades, Village and Forest, Medusa, Hades, Poseidon. Yeah. Wait, what? Did I miss one? Village and Forest, Medusa, Zeus, Hades, Poseidon. 5 acts. Yeah, I'm screwed. I think if I put my head down with building up the levels, could do it. Oh, this is rough, huh? I'm having a crisis. I suspect there are people out there that can complete this whole game's programming task in 4 weeks, let alone 4 months. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is this taking me so long when I built this in like a week for the Game Jam version? But if I did hand it off, it would probably be faster too. I think I'm just bad at like multitasking as well. Like thinking about the design and some of the story stuff and then hopping back into programming. It's like context switching as well, which takes up energy. The art is a big question mark. Yeah. I gave Laura like a priority list for now as well. But we'll see. If I get my parts done, like I'll be happy too. Because I know she'll get her side of things done as well. We've successfully dashed Manisha's hopes and dreams. When I am on my peak, I have some crazy velocities. Yeah. Like game jams are probably my highest, like speed-wise. Quality-wise, not so much, but speed-wise, game jams really light a fire. Director and programming can be rough, especially if concepts aren't immediately clear. Yeah, extra difficulty if you're also an artist. Yeah, that's why being a solo developer, it kind of makes sense why a lot of the games take more time. You're like switching contexts every so often. Shade, hello, thank you for the follow. I think the biggest bottleneck for your mind right now is surrounding all the uncertainty regarding narrative direction. Everything hinges off that, and it hasn't been cemented yet. You're right. Like, I have a layout of kind of how it goes, how it progresses. But as you can see from yesterday, which I should probably be working on right now, I'm having a hard time deciding like what exactly happens. Okay, looks like we need more due dates, I think. Deadlines. So for sure, the story I'll try to have done before I leave. So let's say Wednesday of next week. But it's so hard. Like, do I need to write out every dialogue thing? Finish writing story. Or should it just be an overall? Hello, decomposing goal. Thank you for the follow. Deadlines don't mean nothing if you don't abide by them. I've been pretty good. I did like all my playtesting ones. I kind of reached. Took a big crunch. This polishing one I didn't finish though. Kind of because Well, I did give Laura my priority list. But we're pretty much done that one. I don't know. This is rough. My deadlines are about 2 years late. May I suggest scrapping Poseidon? Save him for a post-launch patch that will drive a bunch of new sales. That lessens the burden on Laura as well. Okay, maybe I can scrap one. 3 acts seem, like, 3 main acts seem decent, I guess. I want to keep the biomes, like, very distinct, though. Medusa, Zeus, Hades, or Poseidon. I guess it depends on the story as well. This is what sucks. Recurring, what is the plot of the game currently? Yeah. So you play as Sophia. It's still a little bit blurry because originally it was supposed to be like, oh, you were supposed to save the village because everything's off balance and, you know, the crops are wilting. There's stormy weather. It feels like something's wrong with the village. So she tries to save the village by going to the temple, and it seems like a relic is missing. And as she goes to do that, she approaches the pillar, and she falls into a different world, which is Medusa's world. And then she goes through a bunch of different environments where she's trying to find this lost relic. And then finally, as the story progresses, she learns more about, you know, herself and people around her. And she finally finds the relic and returns home. That was the original story. Also, although I think it's not to my benefit, I think streaming this process really... Too many ideas being thrown around, too much noise. Yeah, I might have to do the story writing by myself at some point. That's why I don't usually do it. Yesterday was the first time I think I did the story process. It's nice to bounce ideas, though, I'll admit. Like, I try to do it with Laura and Oathr sometimes, but I don't think they're super into the narrative side of things. They're letting me handle it. So it's kind of nice to get a different set of people. Oh no, not the guns. Oh man, you guys. You're gonna give me a crisis. But just being realistic, I know that. Alright, I'm starting to get hungry, but we'll do maybe 20 more minutes of story stuff. It's not. I'm not gonna harp about it constantly. First time mentioning November release for me. Probably the last time for a while. Yeah, all good, all good. Like I know I want to release it this year, but like that's either gonna be October, November, December, you know. So it is closer than we think. Maybe it'll be like a fun crisis where you come out of it as a better person. Doubt it. Doubt it. I'll be traumatized. It must be additionally frustrating to do Ludum Dare and then a vacation in a time like this. Oh, man. Yeah, I should have just denied the Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare plans. Temple, Medusa's World. I don't know if I should have started with Medusa's World. By all means, it's not too late to back out. Nah. I'm just having fun. Even if it means the game gets less time. But we'll try to pick it up. I'm mentally prepared for anything when it comes to LD. Yeah. Okay, we kind of got it laid out here accordingly. Now what? I think it sucks that I'm not really a story writer. It makes the process a little bit harder. Where I'm like, okay, gameplay I kind of have an idea about, but I'm not super good at gameplay either. Pair that with my lack of skills in storytelling. Okay. Sure. I'm getting deja vu. Unless it's just what I was doing yesterday. Okay. Progression. Like, what's the best way to do this? Every interaction? Maybe. Chapter 1. Okay, so this is basically the intro cutscene. Yeah, maybe once I lay this out, it'll help a lot. Intro cutscene. It's so hard when you have to do this stuff in like a limited amount of like images. Okay, we'll show a portrait of her and her dad. Imply somewhere that, no, we don't need to show the that she lives with her grandma. We'll just make her stop Sophia from going. It's a portrait of her and her dad. Should we do like a like days till dad comes back? Days till dad comes back. Like a tally or something? Or not a tally. I don't know if they have calendars, but we'll figure something out. Calendar. Or the narrator can kind of explain what's going on. Or a subtext. Hey, welcome back, Oathr King. Days till dad comes back. Okay. Or I guess he was supposed to come back a couple days ago. Some insight into dad's personality. Inventor. Should be the big one. Just knickknacks. Hello, Minecraft. What are you making? I'm making Sophia's Path. It is a turn-based puzzle adventure based on Greek mythology. Yes. Welcome. I am doing some, not coding, but story writing. Maybe she drops her pendant. What would cause her to drop it? And it opens up into a compass and starts glowing. Sophia is surprised and points the compass around. It leads towards a specific direction. She follows without looking, and oh, I know, bumps into her grandma. Right into her grandma, who was standing in the way. Yeah, that's pretty good. And grandma has a stern look on her face. Like, where do you think you're going? Okay, that's pretty good. And then Sophia keeps staring at the compass and waits for her grandma to be distracted doing something else, you know? Maybe she's in the kitchen making something. Or some kind of activity. Grandma activity. Grandma activity. Peeks into that room. Then makes a run for it. That seems pretty good. Great writing. Thank you. Just jotting down. Just jotting it down. Okay, that seems pretty decent. And then start level 1, or path 1 rather. Show compass on screen. Big compass on screen. Pop up. Grandma's always be cooking. True. SWAT Kid. Hey. Hello. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Big compass on screen pops up. Points in the direction of this path. Then like either goes into the corner of the screen. I don't know if it should be always on screen or maybe only show up when something happens. Okay, so that's pretty good. Yeah, that seems decent. So we need to emphasize that she's looking for her dad. Okay, grabs an item that belongs to her dad. Something special. Something that gives dad energy. Okay. Path 2. Meet Yason. Discuss. Level achievements. But we should probably mention that she's looking for a dad, right? Path 6. Meet Elder. Maybe not mention looking for dad. Mention that Sophia seems like she's in a rush. Okay, meet Elder. Clover is missing. And the path is blocked. Okay. Uh-oh. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. I'm wrapping up in 8 minutes. 8 o'clock. Alright. Clover is missing. The path is blocked. What are you... Axel. The game's done after path 2. Oh my gosh. You're crazy. We're gonna have a specific fan base for Yason. Okay, Clover is missing. The path is blocked. Mention dad here. Dad here. spoilers. That's actually impossible. Do. All right, back to the story. Got a little sidetrack there for a second. Oh man, is the girl going through the puzzles looking for her dad? That's super sad. Is it sad? Her dad's like an adventurer, and so she's trying to look for him. Why? I only know how to write tragedies. I'm sorry. Clover is missing and the path is blocked. Mention dad here. Oh man. This is the beginning of my... It's like a nested crisis. Oh. It's just sad. Yeah. It is kind of sad. You're right. What do I do? Do I just change the main character? Give her a Lara Croft personality and age. And we're good. Comes from a loving, wholesome home with a big and supportive family. How can you expect her to know anything but tragedy? Recursive crisis, exactly. That's what's happening right now. Oh, motivating to finish the game at least. Yeah, but interesting that you brought that up. I want to protect Sophia as a player. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want people to be invested in the main character. So she needs backstory. Otherwise, you don't feel very much attached to her. Ye-san is ready for the starring role. Damn. Are you serious? I think it serves the game well that you want to shield the girl from hazards, but why are we wandering around in the woods anyways? Who was the Carto girl looking for? So the beginning of the game starts with her and her grandma, actually. They're in like a plane on an adventure, and Carto accidentally swaps a puzzle piece, which causes a storm, and she falls off of the hot air, not the what do you call it? The plane. She falls off of the plane and into the world. Into a mysterious world. Not a mysterious world, but a different place. And so she needs to reunite with her grandma. That's basically it. But I forget, like, the story in between. It wasn't that strong. It's just meeting people, etc. Every day is the same convo, but it's always started by someone new. It's true. So it's the same thing, but searching for your grandma? Kind of. I guess so. Like, you're trying to reach her again. So I think it's fine. It's mostly fine. Except our game is more dangerous compared to Carto. Carto's more exploration-based puzzle. No hazards. So... Isn't danger your middle name? Exactly. It's my legal middle name since I've never had one before, and I felt like it was time. In Fable, it always starts with kids getting wrecked. Oh, but it's not very wholesome. That's why I don't know if this game really qualifies as cozy, just because of the stuff within it. I don't know. The art makes it cozy. It does. I think most players won't think too hard about it. I think so too. I think it'll be sweet from a player perspective. You want to help her and can connect with her. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Decapitate Sophia? Oh my god. At this rate, like, you know, who knows what's gonna happen. Maybe she's looking for her dog. That's cozy. Aw. I just had a baby girl, so ignore me. Aw. Yeah. That's true. Dog or cat is probably cozier. As long as they're free to take their time with it, they won't feel stressed, and they will be fine. It's true. Normal good stories. Yeah, I don't think I'm like really coming up with anything original here. So hopefully it'll work out. It's just that cozy factor, cozy wholesome factor. I might have to risk it a little. Parents of little girls might have a hard time. Oh. Nah. Wait. I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Okay, no more overthinking. Let's keep going. Meet Elder. Clover is missing. Mention Dad here. Maybe he hints at something. Where he... Oh, no. Mention Dad here. Elder will guide you to the forest. But also... I think that'll be okay. So then in that cutscene, which there was supposed to be a cutscene there, Sophia and the Elder, I don't know, bond, I guess, on their way. Forest. The Whispering Woods is what I called it. No matter what, the music and art will do the cozy vibe. Truth. Get Evan in there. He has a little girl too. Oh. Remember how dark Spiritfarer actually was? Was it? I haven't played, like I tried the demo, but I haven't really played much of it. Definitely cozy looking, but it was dark. That's interesting. Maybe they were having the same issue as me. This game wouldn't work in the Peppa Pig franchise. It's meant for childlike adults, not actual children. I don't know. Sophia and the Elder bond on their way to the Whispering Woods as they ride the cart with Clover. Yes, good. Aw, like a scene with Sophia and Clover. Sophia feeding Clover a carrot. That would be so cute. Your sister is about to knock on your door. You're 5 minutes late. I know. She already came by once. It's okay. We're gonna finish this cutscene. Sophia feeding Clover a carrot. Goot. Oh yes. I will raid. I won't forget. Yes. So make it feel that should be enough there. Spiritfarer had spirits regretting like life decisions and talking about rough childhoods. Oof. Yeah, that is definitely deeper than I expected. I need to play that game. Like actually progress on it. I don't think I give it a fair shot either. Oh, it has co-op? Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Second person plays as the cat. That's what I need in this game. Alright. Path 6. Path 9. Oh, gosh. I believe path 9 is Doran. Cool. Meet Doran, a friend of her dad's. Also, It Takes Two was pretty deep as well. Yeah. Yeah. So on the outside, it seems like wholesome and cozy, but then there's some deeper things that go on, and I think that really pulls in people too. Add co-op, come see me when you launch in 2026. Script idea, make Sophia a cat. Get him a writer chair. No, the original Game Jam version was you play as a cat, so you're not too far off. Shatters any notion of wholesome and cozy instantly. I know. That's why I was surprised when I started that game. I'm like, damn. This is really happening? It all went downhill when you strayed from cat. Yeah. I could have appealed to the cat people. My people. Meet Doran, a friend of her dad's. He's a merchant. Maybe Sophia gets turned into a cat by Zeus during his act. I think I mentioned that she is going to turn into an animal, like a ferret, just to help with teleporting. The teleporting ability. Just like dig a hole in the path and then pop out from a selected point. There's only a couple options, but I think that'll be fun. It's a divine power. Or I guess it could be a curse too. Who knows? You can only get the item. Okay, this is really nothing new, just relating to the dad plot line a little bit more. Okay, what else did I say? That's pretty much the same. Path 12 is the bigger temple puzzle. And then fall. Okay, temple cutscene. Sophia slowly creeps up into the temple. What should happen? It should be related to her dad, though. Maybe like, maybe it can kind of show that he's in trouble. I don't know. In the temple. She falls. She is pushed into a hole in the ground by a mysterious animal. There we go. I don't know, I had a hard time talking about what happens as a temple when I was telling other people the story. Oh, how can you tie her dad to the temple? Like, I'm thinking maybe it shows just, you know, a mysterious vision of her dad in trouble. It makes no sense. Is this like a lazy way to do that? But I need to emphasize that he really is in trouble. Like, you need to keep going. What is it? Maybe like a, what's this thing called? That the gypsies have. A, vision ball thing? What are some Greek things we can use here? First, let me see what the gypsy thing is called. It's on the tip of my tongue. Crystal ball. Crystal ball. Let's see if we... Yeah, we can use like a ball or something. The monk indicates that her dad is in trouble. I think she just needs like... She just needs to see that he's like kind of in trouble or scared or something, right? He'll just be like, oh my God. Like he's confused. It's like a little peek into what he's going through right now. I thought we already knew the dad was in trouble. That's why we went to the temple. Yeah. I mean, well, she doesn't know exactly for sure. She just knows that her dad didn't come back yet, even though he was supposed to be back a certain day. And then her compass is like glowing, so it's like something's up. But then the temple should ingrain to the player that something really is up and he needs saving. Is that too much? Maybe she sees her dad stuck to the temple, but to keep it wholesome, when she finds him, it was all just a Mr. Beast video. Too good. Too good. Maybe we find the dad's head to really show how serious the situation is. Jeez. So she needs to find her father's killer. Damn. And then we do a time jump, so that it's more realistic. 20 years later, she finally came up with a revenge plan. Palantir. Hey, Kev. Hey, Cedric. Hey, just wondering, have you lost your mind? Yes. Oh, I forgot to update the YouTube title. It's a new title now. Time jump, Sophia Croft. Literally. Maybe the temple is who sent him on a mission? Or was the first step in his mission and they know about it? Okay. Okay. Like, she couldn't find his map. Or maybe we find a like a magical map that belongs to her dad. Or a peak. Seems a little too serious if we... Throwing stuff at the wall. She falls asleep and is visited by someone or something. I guess that is a vision. Yeah, they're all kind of on the same level, right? How far is the temple from town? It's a little bit further because you go through the village area, then you go meet the elder, and then he takes you to the forest area, and the temple's in the forest. Would it make sense doing it the danger way where she finds evidence he was in danger? I guess we could. Yeah, maybe we can just show some items of his, like at the temple, so it shows that he was there. His hat? I don't know why I envision him having a hat. He'll definitely have like some kind of hat. You streaming tomorrow as well? Yes. So therefore I must wrap up soon, I think. So I can stream again tomorrow without being too tired. 2 a.m. here, probably should head to bed. Have a good night. I'm gonna wrap up too, I think. I'm getting pretty hungry. Man, I'm still on Act 1. Or Chapter 1. This is where Chapter 1 ends. Thanks for the extra stream. No worries. Happy you guys can make it. Just because the stream ends, the work doesn't have to. It's true. It's true. Okay, at least I can maybe give... I'll try to make this final and then give Laura something to work with. We need this scene in the game. Oh boy. Brilliant. Brilliant idea. I think this kind of sounds like our best bet without being too serious or like overdoing it. The temple thing might need to be cooked on because isn't it one of the bigger steps and where the demo ends? Yes, demo ends here. Did you see Hereditary, the horror movie? I have. It's been a long time. With the kid, right? It kind of creeped me out. Why? Oh no, 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 no. It's a little too creepy for me. Okay, guys. I'm gonna hop off. I think Bluepin said to raid... Well, thank you for joining me and giving me a crisis, you guys. But also, thank you for the company. Let's see who we can raid. There we go. All right. I will catch you guys. What crisis? You missed it, I guess. All right. Bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Later. Bye, guys.